Okay. Oh. Yeah, I was thinking maybe I should make the other one smaller. But somewhere you always have some space left. I think this is kind of cool, but yeah, it's true. The right amount of 930. Also turn on some music. Also turn the microphone my direction. Good, good, good. Okay, I am set. Let's go. I mean, most of the time I just focus on 2 devices, and like right now, when I'm in a little cutscene, I just pilot the other 2 devices. And if I just have a lot of text to scroll through, I can do it with 4 fingers. Now that I have the little cutscene of like the transition from outside to inside, I just set to pilot the other 2. I also do that when I catch alphas. Yeah, but the phones are also just very small. One cool thing is that Trico is a good choice. My first run I took Torchic, but then the rival would choose McCargo, which doesn't get one-shot by a Porygon. I haven't had any problems with Trico though. Yeah, I'm huge. I don't know, can you skip this fight by just logging? I know in Kanto you can skip the first blue fight by just combat logging. Yeah, I bet you don't want to face Embor. So honestly, I can see myself making the same mistake. Oh, you're running Weavile. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, I see. I thought that Embor would just survive Tri-Attack. For one of my runs yesterday, I forgot to put training links onto my Porygon. So all of my I leveled them instead of EVing them, which resulted in me not being able to teach them Nasty Plot as they evolve on level 1. So I had to use 20 hard scales just to teach them Nasty Plot. I was in a VC with my German friends today, and what did I want to say? I'm brain farting. Oh yeah, I did a little hide and seek with them, and I would give them hints at where I am, and give them a shiny charm when they can find me. And then the Hoenn alpha spawned. I was like, okay, I'm gone. And later on I told them that I have 48 Kanto ults, and they were like, 48? Did you just say 48? It's funny. My biggest fear is that I didn't turn off a notification, that I'll get a notification that could be embarrassing. I don't know what it could be, but yeah, if something like that happens, I will be embarrassed. Okay. Galpra item, take the Dragonite item. Time for some candy. This is the most annoying part when you teach, when you have to put the hotkeys down for everything. Hi Sin! I didn't even know that. Did I post this anywhere, or did you just find this by randomly? Beginning of the run will not exactly be very exciting. It's just a window into the life of a madman. 3, 4. Oh, my mouse is lagging a little bit because of all the devices I'm screen sharing. 5, 5, 5. 6, 7, 7, 7. All the AMs. 4, 4, 4. Okay. This is done. I got them leveled, but put everything onto the hotkeys. I think I'm good. So next I pop a repel, get into the fight, and while the fight starts I can go there and the other two. Also, if I align myself like that, I can just hold down after the. Oh, Emmy posted it, okay. I'm kind of sorry I don't immediately read chat this time. This is taking up some of my, like, especially the early game when you have to run around a lot. This is taking a lot of my, what was it called? Attention. If Vaporeon goes live, I'll just restream Vaporeon stream. Kick W. One of your accounts is duplicated, what? Wait. Is it this one? Oh! How's that happening? Oh, good you said that. Yeah, this one, right? No. This one. Wait. So, this one is shown. This one is also shown. That means that this one is not showing. What the fuck? Is it even connected? It is connected. Yeah, okay. Oh my lord. How did I not notice that? There it is. Now I just have to adjust the screen. Give me a little moment. And like this. Now I just gotta group them again. Yeah, anyway. Is it there now? Yeah, it is. Okay. Somehow it doesn't show me the chat in my OBS, so I'll have to read it in YouTube. Yeah, but it's very annoying to change your username everywhere. But actually, I can move down on all 4 devices at the same time. Yeah. Nice. Oh, the fat dude is blocking my way. Okay. One nice thing this region has over Kanto is that you get the running shoes much more early. Soapy clean. Purchase now. My next shower day is, oh my god. You are a true gamer. One thing that annoys me about Hoenn though is that all of those spinners, dodging them on all devices, especially on the mobile devices, is just very annoying, but it's faster. Like especially at the beginning, you have like a couple spinners that you need to avoid. I think it's 3 spinners before the first gym. Wait, now I can just teleport, right? Berta! I am Berta. Alberta. Her real name is Lisa. Da-da-dum. Dum-da-dum. I really hope it does come back. Another repel here. Actually, I should move on multiple devices. Oh yeah, also now you can see my tablet and how it lags sometimes. If this was a Johto run, it would be very noticeable, because Johto for some reason takes up the most resources out of every region. Like whenever you reach a point of the map where it loads, you really feel how it loads. My legal name is Sin. What the fuck? Like right now I'm just holding the A button on all devices. Wait, how the fuck are 4 people watching? Alright, because you put it into the Discord, oops. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, thank you. Hi! Hi everyone, watch this very boring gameplay of me playing through Hoenn on 4 devices simultaneously. I think setting my teleport location here and just teleporting back after declining the rival battle should be the play, because if you teleport back without declining the rival battle, you will have to face the rival in front of the boat's your ferryman's house, and there you have to battle him. You can't decline him there. Yo, Foons. Fonza. Yeah, I'm famous now. I don't need any of you. I think this is a super repel, right? Yeah. Dum dum dum. Yeah, this is what I hate the most. Those spinners. Because I don't trust them at all. Actually, I should have moved to the Aqua Ground battle to save some time. But yeah, if you want to be like very fast and optimal, this is draining the brain so much. Yeah, honestly, I only have no players visible because otherwise I can't see swarms and alphas. At least for the alphas that I don't know the tile they are on. But during Lunar New Year, you couldn't see the swarms. It was just impossible. Also using Shadow Ball for everything that is not very bulky to save some PP for the more powerful moves. What I like the most in those runs is the part of the game where you just have battle after battle after battle. Because it's the least effort. Bro. Okay, not forget to collect cut. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Sin. Or Sun? Sunful? Sinful? No, Sin. Okay, after this trainer I'm past the spinners for now. There are some more spinners on the route after the rock gym, but I just defeat them because they only have like 1 or 2 Pokemon anyway. So putting in the effort to dodge them is just slower than just going there, defeating 1 Pokemon. And then continue. The fight in the space station, or how it's called, that one can be a bit tricky too. Like, I had it happen that Troy would... Is he called Troy? The dude. No, I think only in the German game he's called Troy. I had it happen that the partner defeated it. Yo, had to meet myself. Steven, yeah, he's called Steven. See, that's very confusing, because, like, why would they give him an English name in the German game? Like, why would they change his name to an English name? Yeah, his secret husband. We gotta have dinner soon, like in like half an hour probably. Okay, don't visit the PC this time, right? So far I've always visited the PC, so I don't know how it's working with the PP management, if that's doable. But I'll see. Each run I experiment a bit. So we need this to use cut outside of battle. We need for Alpha Breloom, and I think it's only Alpha Breloom that we need it for. Heidelberg Woods. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, there we are. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I should probably visit the PC here. I guess in this case I'll just walk back. Now that I've made that choice. I also try, because like sometimes we are running low here, so I try to use the exact same. Just so I can... Just so in order I can just look at these PP and I know, okay, those are true for every character. For better planning. Also, I think now that I got Covert Mantle on one of the like on all of the Geodudes, I think Speed 4 battles may also be much easier. Like, much more consistent. I haven't failed a single one yet, but here and there I had my Porygon die. Is the music okay, by the way? Like, is the music louder than me? Probably much more quiet. Oh wait, I think it's playing double. Voice. Okay, that's good. Actually, maybe I could run low on HP. That would be shitty. I think I'll just visit the PC. Gonna be safe. But yeah, as you see, a lot of the time it's just navigating 2 devices at a time. Like, the entire run takes like 4 hours of gameplay time, which is basically like half of what normally 4 runs would be. A bit less. So it's not like 4 runs at once are super efficient. They're almost efficient as just 2 runs at the same time. Like, you save a little bit of time because of all of the battles, but aside from that, I could have as well just run on 2 devices. Yeah, 4 runs gives the dopamine, and it looks really it looks really crazy to outsiders. Like, this one is a spinner that I just defeat. I think he has 2 Pokemon. Could probably try to avoid him. I just hate dodging. I could also try to dodge the trainer after that, but I think she only has like Meditite and a Shroomish, and again somebody talking. I'm back. Yeah. This is exactly why I hate having a normal sleep schedule. Either I need to be up earlier or later. I guess I'll just skip the go. Yeah, stay up late. I'm sure you don't have any interest in that happening. There surely is not a conflict of interest. Dum 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 dup 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 yeah, no reason. I mean, who could resist spending more time with such a charming person as me? I get it. So I gotta say, today this run feels more like work than anything else. But sometimes you just need to push yourself through to do something. And when I don't do this with my real life obligations, I at least do this with my hobby. Until eventually I don't. That's because that's a very healthy relationship. Me doing work every day, yeah. I'm looking forward to the day where I also work again and my life. Or I finally, when I turn 40, find a job that I enjoy. Dun, dun. One thing you inspired me to is having home office jobs, or like jobs where you don't have to work physically, at least. Like being able to watch a stream or anything makes it so much more bearable. Just the boredom. Like when I worked in the storage thingy, the warehouse was just so annoying, so boring. Boring on the border of torture. Oh, the one with the shitty office. Is it that one where you showed me the office spaces where everybody's next to each other? Oh my god. I would so not be looking forward to that. Oh, March already? Speaking of March, the dude who's probably becoming chancellor here is like his last name is pronounced the same as the German word for March. And since the elections are in February, a lot of the more left people say no March in February. Oh, that sucks so much. Like, that's a deal breaker. Like, that would be a deal breaker to me. Like, if I couldn't watch Watcher streams anymore. Or Petrowski streams. But instead would have to just bore myself out. Like, for real, I'm not kidding. I hope it's set up in your favor, but it doesn't look like it. Well, it didn't look like it when you showed me the plans. Okay, the good part of the game starts soon. Why is bro talking to me so long? Fuck. I was worried that that it's internet lag. Because that device, why he talked to me for so long, that's the device that is the most prone to just losing connection. And this device, why I just pulled down this, yeah, this device. This one is very prone to shutting down randomly. They're just all old. So if that happens, you know why. Okay, decline the battle. Okay, let's go. Oh wow. Okay, good. Chasing the man is actually a task. Challenge. And also one thing that I learned is that apparently you're supposed to do the gym before the granite cave. I really like to use Flash there, even though I know the layout. Yeah, you can't use Flash if you didn't select this Gym's badge. Okay, there we are. Yeah, I always used to think you should do everything that you can before you enter a gym. That you're supposed to clean everything out before that, because the gym is like the real challenge. Place where you prove yourself. Oh, we got more running. Running and running and running and running. Running through the cave. Running along the beach. I really do enjoy Kanto way more. So much less walking. Oh, don't run into the fisherman. Pop a max repel here. Get flash. I don't think you actually need to collect flash. Also, I've noticed that you can collect the basement key for Neo Marvel while you're playing through the story. Don't run into him. So it's not actually like something I need to put on my post-game checklist. I can just collect it after the film. Collect the escape rope, that's nice. I think in the run you collect 2 revives and escape rope. You use both escape ropes and the 2 revives are just a nice safety net. I think the other stone you get here is untradeable, so I never collect. Oh, there's a ping. What is that ping for? Oh, it's my sister. Just hatched a shiny in Pokemon Sword. Now I can walk and dialogue. Fire. It's a bit stretching my hands. Yo, welcome back. My sister just hatched shiny in Pokemon Sword and Shield. I think shiny odds are like 1 in 512. She got 2 within, like before she got 2 shinies before 200 encounters. or eggs, I suppose. And another one now at 87 eggs. No! I tried to dodge him and then I forgot about him now. This fisherman is my demise. I don't know, it's... One is a Mimikyu, the other one is something that I don't even know the English name of. Like Gen 7 Pokemon. Like the thing that evolves into Tsarina. And the other one is... Bunny. He isn't really into competitive play though, so... I've tried to teach it to her, but... And my past Gen 6 knowledge is also very limited. Like, especially for the Gen 7 Pokemon. I was just so out of the loop in Gen 7. Yay, getting ripped off. I'm sure one day I'll need all of those thief TMs to get here. I never beat Gen 7, I've played it almost to the E4 3 times though. Yeah. Yeah, it really does. Especially like the beginning is basically a tutorial. And it takes over 1 hour to complete. I don't know, I like the graphics. Like, I think Gen 7 was peak Pokemon graphics. But just the game itself, I don't know. I mean, it got a nice story, but... Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon is a bit better. And also Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon is the most difficult mainline game to Nuzlocke. Because it got an absolutely brutal boss fight. And also... the fights with the shrines are very, very difficult to Nuzlocke. Yeah. That's how a lot of the new games are like. Got very bad with Gen 7 and Gen 8. I feel with Gen 9 it got better because it's semi-open world. So you still have to do the batches, like the gyms in the same order. But at least you can discover a lot of the world. Like the game kind of tells you where you have to go because of the levels of the Pokemon. But theoretically you can go everywhere. Like it also tries to limit where you can go by giving your mount like the sprinting, the flying, the climbing stuff. Get that later. But there are ways around it. Yeah, the shrines were really a challenge. Like, especially for ROM hacks, where everything gets a bit more difficult. Especially there, the shrines can be a massive roadblock. Yeah, for Nuzlocke it's almost impossible to not lose a Pokemon somewhere in the run. Like, Deathless Nuzlocks are just brutal. Oh! I needed the USB cable to connect my phone, one of my phones, to put it back in charging dock. I even hear. And more walking. More walking and talking. I feel like the real run only starts about here. Did you know that in all of Pokemon speedrunning, the fight against the rival right here is one of the most difficult ones? Like, it's a major reset point. I think it's just that the team is pretty strong for this part of the game. Like, I believe that for speedruns you use Mudkip, and having a Marsh Tome against Grovyle is just a bit unfortunate. The Wingull he uses can confuse you. And like, it's a fight against 4 Pokemon, something like that. Like Wingull, Wailmer, Grovyle, and Numel, I believe. We can get hexed a lot, and I believe even one of the Pokemon has a damage roll. Yeah. And also you can skip a lot of trainers, though, so you're not really over leveled that much. I think for the fight you use an X item. And then just pray that Wingull doesn't confuse you. Try to... I think this spinner has like 3 Pokemon and one of them has Sturdy. Bro, move, thanks. Wow, get an encounter on the... That would be funny. I got a shiny that way. No, I pressed the wrong move. Yeah, don't really need to feel obliged to finish the run. Because I did 2 runs yesterday. if I want to do one run per day, then I already got my run for today. So technically I'm doing my run for tomorrow right now. I mean, if I get an old story shiny, then so be it. If I miss it, so be it. Tragic, but what can... At some point you will mess up and not use a repel somewhere or something. Encountering a shiny like that is a feat of itself. Yeah, just having it happen is very lucky. Just because the circumstances are bad doesn't... that it's unlucky. Oh, I have to collect this item. This is a leper berry. And I don't need it, but mess up the PP management. So it's nice having it in the back. I guess if you don't repel in Hoenn, then you get a lot more encounters. Also, it's biking time soon. That's nice. Also, what makes Hoenn more nice is that you don't have to do the post-game. Like this entire island thing. It's not like the island thing is doesn't take that long. But it's just annoying because there are so many spinners that you have to skip. A few months ago you could just, they will just be defeated. But now if you go to Island 1, you have to defeat the spinners. Like you have to dodge them. Like when you finish the quest line for the first 3 islands, then they count as defeat. But before they did the rework, they would count as defeated just by defeating like the 8th gym or something. Yeah, the biker stuff sucks, but after that, it's very, very fast. Myself again. Yeah, I mean, it's not fun, but it also doesn't take super long. But yeah, it adds a bit of time to a run that's otherwise pretty short. Okay, so my mother just came in and we are eating dinner now. So I'll be gone for like, I don't know, like 30 minutes. Try to be back before my devices get disconnected. I'll just leave the stream on. I'll let you know. Alright, see you soon. Yo, 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 yo. I'm back. Oh, I need to tune down the music a bit. Yo, I just read that. Read. Okay. Come on. Mm-hmm. What is the shiny of my choice? Go to... Where are my shinies? Fuck. There they are. This one. Okay, I'm on my way. Channel 5, where are we? Oh, there we are. Is it interface? No. Video. Maybe behind if... Oh, because you're blocked by a snake. Who's Ife? Okay, nice. Why I said, well, I will come back to my opponents. Stars twinkle and the moon's our guide. The viper's shadow nowhere to hide. That's cool. Where's If? Maybe I just go to the front. Who hears from Zangoose? Woo! Viola wave. And the random guy is walking around in one of us. So this guy top left is. This is too much roleplay for me. Oh god. Please not. Why am I? No, I shouldn't be. I shouldn't be in the rows, the front rows. I'm not even participating. No step on snake. Don't step on snake. Don't trip me. Where's that from? Is that just a doormat? Like, is that a known doormat? Like a meme? Yeah, I'm reading the EMs, but it doesn't really makes more sense. In the US, I wouldn't want the government to take. Don't statement. Yeah, but what does that have to do with the snake? On top. So the snake is supposed to be metaphorical for the person, for the normal person. Okay. So what I thought what this means is that it's like a wildlife warning sign, like Australia. Because that would have also made sense. Don't treat on me. I don't know, it's kind of weird because the snake is normally the predator. So it would be... It's just weird seeing the snake being used in a metaphor for like the non-government. Like having the snake as being displayed as the potentially oppressed party. Yay, I want a bike. No, 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 no. Nope, 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 nope. I don't want a bike. Okay. Too late. No. It's overwriting the things that I set my for my hotkey. Overwrites the hotkey. Because it's invasive AF. Find flash until not to find all your items. Nice. Like. Oh, okay. All right, that's from when still colonialism was a thing, yeah. When America was colonized. Looking at it now, maybe it would have been for the better if it stayed colonized, but... Oh yeah, right, I forgot to turn back one of the screens. Sorry. Oh, it's a little messed up still. Just, okay. Wait, it's still messed up. Why is it suddenly so messed up? Okay, now they should be fine. Yeah, so when I went to the dinner, I removed the screen of my main phone just in case I get a call or something that the number wouldn't show screen, because I trust you, but I don't know who else might see this. Especially since the VOD is saved. I don't trust myself to delete it. Wait, 2 and 3 are the same again? How do you even notice? But yeah, how? What the fuck? How is this shit happening? Oh, one of the devices just disconnected. That's so weird. Ah, okay. So OBS just chooses the next window that is named this. That is named similarly. So this one isn't showing. Okay. Please disconnect. Okay, so that's why the. Okay. This should be the one. Not. 950. This one. I could stream the entire time and show the right screen. Okay. Now we're good again. Yeah, I guess it's kind of easy to spot when you actually look at the screen thing. Like, I just have a glance at the screen, and then when it looks good, I just say, okay. Bro, stop talking to me. All I want is just play the game. Wait, no, I'm stupid. Okay. I don't know if there's a way to skip every trainer in here. But the solution that I use is just Blue Hat Boy. Oh my god, I really hope the team enjoys it. Yeah, Blue Hat Kid. I don't know his name, but in German he's called Walter. Immune to Shadow Ball? No, he's not. I thought like Bulletproof would make him immune to Shadow Ball, but I guess he has Static. Now please burn it. Watson, Walter. Oh, I actually froze it on one. On two! What the fuck? And he thawed out. Sad. What the fuck? What are the odds I freeze it on two? I think his team is kinda cool. Just super loses to the water starter. But it's a really cool. Like if I was an electric gym leader, I'd probably also have that team. Pokemon Platinum, but every possible variation. Yeah. There's one video if you can beat Pokemon Fire Red or Leaf Green, blind and deaf. So basically, if there is a solution of button inputs, that would solve the game no matter what. And I think the solution was yes, there is one. Yeah, yes, I go into the... Imagine this for Rock Smash. I think for Rock Smash this might actually be interesting. Especially for the people who don't know how multi-char Rock Smash. Because it makes it much easier to understand than just explaining it. Also, I was thinking about bringing a Frisk Thiever just for this. Just for the couple rocks that you smash on a run. I think that's just the Fossil Maniac that's... Rock Smash stream win. The thing is, I don't really want to make it like... Like obviously I didn't invent it or something, but I would like to not drive the attention of many to this. Yeah, I mean it's semi-public, but people just haven't picked up on it. I mean, I could stream unlisted, so nobody could randomly tune in and see it. I mean, in the end, I'm only really streaming for you, so it won't make a difference. Yeah, I guess some people are turned off by 12 alts. So get this. I was thinking to make it more convenient to farm Hoenn fossils. I could swap to my other batch of 12 Hoenn alts and do Rock Smash on there. Yeah, even 6 alts is a lot to ask. My problem with changing switching to the other 12 alts is that way I don't even get to chat with the team at all. And also I lose my chance to get OT shiny there. If I get all my alts in the Excavation Nation team, the team will probably be full in a month. I think I kind of feel bad for it when I evolve Porygon and log in log out a lot. But just for the fossils, I think it's perfectly fine. Only log in every like 5 minutes. Yeah, I guess it's the purpose of the team. One thing that I was thinking about is to leave the team on my regionals, because like, and I would make multiple teams. So basically, when there's an alpha, I mail the Pokemon across a string of characters, right? I mail it from character Watcher A to Watcher M to Watcher V, or something like that. So I would only get those characters in one team, so it would auto-complete the names that I need. Get the fastest mailing. Like, that's just a thought experiment. probably don't even need to do it because my auto-completion already auto-completes the character names. Yeah, I think it's really cool how many people are welcoming back. Yeah, the thing is, if I get all my alts to one team and then I type in W for watcher, then it would just show all of my alts and that will kind of defeat the purpose. Yeah, usually I just greet back. O/. Also, I always tell them when I go into fossil mode, so they're not mad at me. Not saying hi back. I forget. I think you can skip both of those trainers if you're very lucky. You're willing to wait. Dum dum dum. Dum. Honestly, this part right here is one of the better parts of the story. Also, I gotta make sure not to visit the next piece. No, I just spammed A. Oh my god, I taught a try attack. Signal beam over try attack. Fuck. No, I didn't pay attention. Oh my god. This should be watcher Hoenn, right? Okay, I'll have to hold out until I TP back to Marvel. Oh shoot. I had that happen before. Yeah, thankfully I don't need try attack here, so... Like, I had that happen once with Action Drill Encounter. Do I have any nuggets yet? No. Dum dum dum. Okay. Okay. Right now that I want. Okay. least if I forget the first move now, it's alright. What I really like about this is the surprising amount of shiny rolls when you rebreed. Don't visit. Oh, also, forgot to collect this nugget. Adults. Otherwise, you get 4 nuggets anyway, so I just collect them whenever I go there. That's pretty cool, being able to collect 5 nuggets. That's 100k. Yeah, it's very cool that the Pokemon you run regions with are usually very nice Pokemon. Like rare shinies. Except of course if you run if you run Crocodile. I wish there was an Alpha Porygon. Yeah, I got an encounter, nice. Ooh. Surprising amount of encounter. Yeah. Nice. Oh, you can skip all of these, and I think it even matters. Because you're low on PP. Guess you could also skip. Nine. Oops. I need to find a Beldum hookup. Need to find a region where I can run Beldum. Find excuses to breed the rare Pokemon. I wouldn't even mind. I wouldn't even bother to Metang? I don't know, it's probably a lure encounter, right? On the other hand, I think Beldum is also a lure encounter. I kind of got carried away right now, 1 minute ago. I started, like today, I wrote a YouTube comment and I shouldn't have. Now some stupid fuck answered me. Oh, yeah, right, Shelgon is the lure encounter. And what is this item, by the way? Okay. This. Oh, I just realized now I forgot to find fly. Well, like something felt off. What it was. Could have skipped that one. I think he only has 2 Pokemon. Well, and a Machop. I always feel like that at this point of the story, you're not that far. But you kinda are. Like, by now you're past most of the early game. Oh, I forgot about the tri-attack. Do I need tri-attack? I probably need tri-attack, yeah. Oh, now they're all welcoming me back. Tri-attack. Yeah. The welcome back game is crazy. Okay, it's time to get back there. No, I'm stupid. They are not defeated yet. Yeah, in this case, I'll just log out. already. Almost forgot. Okay, now I feel good again. Fucking signal beam. Yeah, I think double battles not working here is in favor of the player, actually. But maybe, you know, some Pokemon are very good then. Something that spams Earthquake. Excadrill. Yeah, you wouldn't need to do that many double battles. But like for those that you had to do, like, or like, let's say even it was possible at all. Who knows, maybe you could run something like Earthquake stuff. I think I can just spam Tri Attack here, I got enough PP. No, I'm stupid. I need to defeat the Fire Gem with Tri Attack, so I need at least 4 PP. Can't wait for the late game. On the other hand, after the 7th gym, so shitty. And you have to dive out of the game. Like when you have to die, when you go to Syphilog and then Metropolis. On paper, it's not a lot of work. Like there aren't so many steps to it, but just having to do it on 4 devices, you can't really multitask it. There are so many trainers in the water who have different swim patterns, or like they don't have all the same swim pattern. Your screen. So in order to avoid them all, it's kind of tough. I always run into trainers there. Sometimes I don't even care, I just maneuver them until I accidentally run into a trainer and then I go to the next one. But yeah, what's also just appealing in running 4 at once is that in comparison to running 2 at once, which may be not that much slower, but more easy for the mind. But what's nice for running 4 at once is that when you finished, you have one character finished on count. Like you don't have to remember on which string of accounts you have like one more character that needs to catch an alpha. I was thinking they're insane when they told me run multiple regions. Like I think even Chicken said that when I was still like why I'm not running multiple regions, like multiple account device region. Can't speak. Like I can't see myself not do this in the future. Makes so much sense. Like of course I will never break any records that way. That's okay. Down to... Wait, it doesn't shake. Oh yeah, I'm stupid. Of course it doesn't shake. Could skip this one, but I don't care. I mean, 2 is also pretty good. It's not that much worse. And I mean, you have other things in life that stress you out as well, so you might as well just do 2 and not stress you out so much as I do. As much as I do. Like, especially when you kind of know how the run goes. From there, it's just second nature. Like, you can do it when you talk with someone. Preferably me. I must not forget to put the choice specs on. I don't know if I need the choice specs, but I'll rather... I don't want to find out. And I got a ping. That might be an alpha. A very early alpha. Or it's my sister. Or it's you! Oh my god, it's you! Damn. That's kinda cool, even though you have to buy them. You forgot your food? Here, eat sweets! Welcome in the United States of America. I mean, it would be wrong to expect a canteen. I mean, it's just funny because it feeds into the stereotype. What one is it? That one, right? Brings option for fresh food, man. Oh my god, that's so marketing. That's, oh my god. Like, this one line of text is so optimized for marketing, it's insane. To the innovation, oh my god. We are so innovative. It's kind of like in German politics, they say, be open for technology. What that means is, let's postpone our problems and expect future technology that is not yet developed to solve the problems for us. Later on I'll return here anyway, so I don't need to collect the nugget now. Yeah, I suppose it's just called that that name, but it's just, I don't know, it's I just think it's funny. I think like words like technology, innovation and stuff, like, so overused by people who want to make their shit look like better shit. Yay, I get the goggles. What is a 1 with 100 zeros? A Google. Yeah, I bet, like, if there's any innovation, it's, yeah. Isn't it kind of sad that the very first thing that new innovations are applied to is... I mean, it makes sense, all in the name of self-defense and such. Kind of tragic that it even has to be that way. Like if there was somebody who could read I don't know, someone's mind or something like that, like there was any like person who has like very special abilities, like unnatural abilities, like superhuman stuff, you could absolutely bet that the military would try to get hold of it and then use it for warfare. Like, obviously, they don't have to use it in a bad way, but like, any country would use it for warfare, like for the military, and some countries would use it to actively attack another nation, some would just use it to defend themselves. I don't know. This is my favorite part of the game, by the way. When you get the 4th badge and then you get the 5th badge. What I also really like is that when you go into the boat, come off the boat, hop off the boat, still on your bike. You were on the bike before. One of the very few, if not the only instance of travel where you remain on your bicycle. Maybe there was an alpha while I was gone. Nope. It's really cool. Before I started doing the Hoenn odds, I only really felt good about a Kanto alpha spawn. But now, when there's an alpha on Hoenn, I also feel very good. Wigglytuff is very cool. I think it's a very forgettable Pokemon, but it's like if there was a good use for Wigglytuff, that would be cool. I think it even learns Yawn, right? Oh, next is Zangoose room. I'm kind of thinking about getting a Claydol as a heal blocker. Because it can do the same thing as Corphagrigus. Trick, heal block, teleport, and it also learns skill swap, so it's kind of the same. Theoretically, teleport is less optimal than Memento. But for some teams, you just need to prevent healing. So you can't have teleport on your trick slot for overworld movement. But you also can't, for some offers, you just need to run Ordino instead of Dobro. So sometimes you don't have a teleport user in the party. Which is like, not super annoying, it doesn't cost a lot of time. I don't know, it kind of bugs me. Just a little bit. By the way, I think it's really insane that like Spexed Porygon just one-shots Viking here. Sorry, someone in. Oh, good. Dum 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 da 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 da. Dum da da. Da da. Dum. Dum 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 dum. Oh, that's Driftveil music. Oh, I need different music. I need something that cheers me on. Gives me the mood. Gotta resume the Pokemon music, so need this. Yeah, you should try Indian food. Oops. Can I safely teleport back? I think I can. Okay, I was just looking for a way to get to dinner with you. Dine. That's the verb, right? To dine. One day I'll introduce you to good old German food. I feel like I could spend way more effort. Why can't I Why does it have defog and not surf? Fuck. How did I not notice? Defog Dragon Knight. Just. Oh, if you say it's not that different. Close. Why am I relearning again? I'm so used to just. Thing is, like, even most Germans don't. Germany is just the most central country in Europe, so our culture is kind of influenced by a lot of other cultures. Stuff from all over Europe, basically. Like, obviously, there's some traditional German food, but many people don't eat that. But there's also like some mixed foods, like doner kebab, for example. I think it originates from Turkey, but what they call a doner, like doner, it's called doner here. But wait, what they call it is different from what we call this. Like, they're different dishes with the same name, basically. What's also kind of funny is that Turkey tried to trademark that word, so that Germany would have to call it with another name. Kind of weird. But yeah, many people like, I would say, like, it's like not traditional German food, the kebab, but it's very ingrained in the culture here. I wonder if the United States trademarked their own name. Like, why would you even, like, would you have to do that? Is that, like, is there a benefit to trademarking your own name as a country? Obviously, as a YouTuber, there is, but, like, a country? No, don't use it in the United States of America. Pay licensing. Olaf Scholz, you want to use United States of America in your speech? Pay licensing. Licensing. How do you pronounce that? That's one of those words that I like wrote 100 times but never spoke. I don't know, it feels so way too German if I say licensing. That sounds. Maybe I'm just becoming way too conscious right now. Licensing. License something. Licensing. Oh, that, I don't know, it sounds weird. I probably repeated it too often now. Like, probably no matter how I call it, no, it would just sound weird. Me. Licensing. It just sounds weird. No matter how I say it. Like, edited it. Oh, that sounded good. Recently I started to kind of learn Dutch, like a little bit, some vocabulary. The most difficult part for me is to pronounce them. Because like we Germans, we have like sound, H, that's pronounced, but we don't have like, say, like I feel like they, when they have like J or more pronounced like very throaty. But on the other hand, it just sounds like drunk German. Licensing. Leibniz Butterkeks. I feel like Dutch is probably difficult to learn for me because I'm so close to it already. Russian. What's always very cool when you learn a language is that when you hear another language, like basically, for example, like if you learn Russian, and then you hear a Russian speak German, and not German, English, hear a Russian speak English, then the whole accent makes sense all of a sudden because you know how the words are pronounced in that language and how the tendency is to pronounce English words in the same way. Like obviously, if you're not English native speaker, you know that from your native language as well. But for example, when I learned Spanish, it made so much sense to me why the Spanish dialect when speaking English sounds as it sounds. And I think even when you learn a language, but you know the accent of that language, English, that already gives you a better understanding on how you have to pronounce words to learn that language. That makes sense. Licensing. Yeah, I bet like the place you work for probably is one of the only places who actually buy a license for, I don't know, Photoshop. Have to get some water. Thirsty and I don't have water anymore.
Hi.
Wait, you? What the fuck? You? You are responsible. You're liable for that. Holy fuck. But there's no way they would actually find out, right? Like, I bet that's just a technicality because, like, it has to be somewhere in the law and, like, in the guidelines. But I would be surprised if Windows actually, or, like, Microsoft actually. No, I'm walking straight into him. That's kind of crazy. But I mean, you're in charge of the IT, so I guess it kind of makes sense. I can just waste my PP. Don't need to save them up. That don't. I mean, if somebody doesn't like you, they can just report themselves and know that they are not held liable for that, right? That was your suck company PP. Yeah, I would rather suck Cryotech PP. Can you be held liable if somebody finds out you're watching the stream and let's say I play the song of the Soviet Union? I am tired now. I'm tired now. No. Ugh. Gotta stay up for like 3 more hours. I feel like I'm super inefficient compared to my last run. Oh wait, I can already turn my back on this. So what's interesting is, like, what does count as supporting or enabling communism? Like, it's not like you will get Che Guevara into office, right? I feel like there's a lot of ways that you could interpret that rule. It's like a powerful, like, even if you're not from the Soviet Union and have no roots to Russia whatsoever, like I do, when you hear that song, you feel patriotic. You feel patriotic for a country that you were never part of. Just well made. I appreciate the art and the artistry. I know what happened. Like, a lot of bad stuff happened in the Soviet Union stuff. Doesn't take away from the artistry that was crafted so the anthem. I just streamed to YouTube. But my sister knows that I'm live right now. I did hear her voice. Oh, yeah. When I got my water, I didn't mute myself. That's probably when you heard her voice. Alright, let's go. This is a banger. He said hi and I said hi. How did she say hi? I can't remember. Like, I think she was with me the entire time. Weird. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I know how that happened, yeah. I think I spoke with her and then I don't know. That's weird. Oh, that can't be my sister, actually. There's no way. Or does it? Yeah, I guess she was there, yeah. Just like trying to figure out when that was. Because when I was gone getting water, I spoke with her. I guess she somehow snuck into my room. Because earlier she said, "Can I say hi to Soapy?" And I was like, no. I just shut the door. I don't know what instrument that is, but like this metal sounding thingy that comes in the refrain. You can call it that. The hook. Sounds nice. Yeah, one step of grass and I get the encounter. Nice. Stop it. That somehow. Power in the song is crazy. Okay. Time for some German socialist music. Anybody who tunes in right now thinks I'm a communist or socialist. Ein Essen her. Drum links 2, 3, Drum links 2, 3. Genosse ist, halt dich ein in die Arbeitereinheitsfront, weil du auch ein Arbeiter bist. Das und Schuh. Ihn kein Geschwätz nicht warm. Komm, leg, links 2, 3 ein Platz genosse ist. Dein in die Arbeitereinheitsfront, auch ein Arbeiter. Sich keinen Sklaven sehen, sich keinen Herr. Links 2, 3. Was ist in die Arbeitereinheit? Auch ein paar. Und weil der Prolet ein Prolet ist, befreien muss die Befreiung der Arbeiter nur das Werk der Arbeiter sein. Change the lyrics in this version of the song, I swear. Hey, that's actually decent progress. I'm just realizing I'm in the 6th gym. Like, this is like easily half of the run done. Like even if the actual run only takes like 4 hours of gameplay time, it feels like so much more. Like yesterday when I did 2 runs, this like it felt like it was 2 days. Yeah, I think next run I'll try experimenting with specs on Pori. On the other hand, I don't need specs after this fight, so as long as it works without specs, then I should do it without. Actually surprising how many Pokemon you don't even need to nasty plot for specs and fine. Like the first Elite Four dude, easy specs. Second one, I believe it's the Ghost one, is also easy specs. The Ice one is not specs, so you could run specs and just switch out for the Frostlass. The dragon guy as well, just specs. And I think for Wallace you need one nasty plot. Dum, 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 dum. Oh, it's so easy. The only thing that would make it even more easy if it had adaptability and mode breaker.
Many diamonds dangling, bag full of money we strangling. Hate me, fry me, bake me, try me, all the above cause you can't get in. I don't want no problem, because me professional. Make you shake your kettle, thank you. Haters take it personal.
Like a Canada tight heads out now talk oh let's go not natch my money let's oh such kitchen my own let's go to heal a lot of love color let's go need you walk go tonight need go new dot so let's show pain point
My own Smeagol scared me, oh my god. I don't use my Smeagol that often, and whenever I do it also, there's a good chance that it scares me for the first couple encounters. Actually, one of my friends shiny hunted, like, I showed them my alpha strat, and shiny hunted a Corvigregus and then bred both the moves onto it, like both egg moves for the strat. And on one hand, I'm proud and jealous, but on the other one, I think, spent so much money on that, like, it will take a long time before he made that money back to catching alphas. Especially since he doesn't have a lot of alphas. Oh, you just have random particle activated? Why does it have 10 particles? How do you get 10 particles onto it? Or are they just like the event particles that you get? But like if you got it shiny and like you bred the particles onto it, like you didn't breed them onto it, right? That would be stupid, like that would be so expensive. Oh, you bought, oh right, there are applicable particles. Oh. Yeah, it would be kind of stupid to breach particles onto a shiny, like at least so many. But that's cool. You know what's the nicest thing about this Smeagol though? That it has my name. I like that a lot. There's a revive. I think that item is a Time to go back to 2011. Yeah, applicable particles are so easy to forget. Like, I only learned the formula for calculating particle prices on a Pokemon today. And just because I asked for a friend. Particles are just a big black box. Let's collect that nugget. I don't understand toothpaste at the... Yeah, there's no reason. Particles you don't use. Oh yeah, right, did you farm the boss yourself for the shiny particle, or did you pay someone else to farm it until you get the shiny particle? Oh, so you got lucky. I'm thinking about prepping the team for the 100% consistent strategy for next Halloween. Just farm the pumpkin or devices. Oh, just bought it. Okay, you're a killjoy sometimes. Why do you get me back to reality? Do you have like a paste for that? Yeah, I should have known. Like, do you have like anywhere like a guide for that or anything? Like, I only heard about the strat, but I haven't seen it. But I feel like that's exactly that kind of stuff that's super brainless once you got into it. And I feel like I excel at brainless strats. You probably need like cookies, right? Yeah, but it's like a big money investment. That also, it doesn't look like it's that good because the goodie bags don't rise in price that much. But like just looking at money per hour, it's probably still worth it even if you sell them during the event. Oh wait, I shouldn't. Ta-dam, ta-dam. I think there's even a nugget north to that hut tray. Maybe I'll collect that one when I go to the Alpha Xatu spawn one day. So I probably won't. Ping! Ping pong. Pumpkins. Oh, that's very good. That's very good to know. I mean, it's still it's still 8 months, like 8.5 months. But I can't wait for next Halloween. I especially can't wait for Christmas. That means that I'm 1 year older again. But holy fucking shit. Christmas was the best event I've ever played. It was the perfect event for me. Could abuse alt so hard with the big presents. And you got so many alpha encounters. Oh my god, it was just the combination of everything that I love to do in this game. You know when anniversary event would be? Like, I don't even know when the event was. 2022. I feel like if they bring anniversary event, that would probably be way overfarmed. Like, people would remember the alpha starters and all play this event. But one of the reasons why the alpha starters are so expensive is not only because they won't come back, but also because they were given out before most people started playing the game. So I feel like people are super anticipating this event, but in the end, the alpha starter will probably only be around like 1 mil or something. Your headset died at work? Oh no! Does it mean you can't hear me anymore? Oh wait, now I need to go to Mount Pyre. I was kind of lost for a moment. No, I'm stupid! I'm so used to take the short path. So I just run into this. Now I feel the urge to run the other accounts as well. And if I'm already at that, I could also probably just collect the nugget now. Like this run brings a surprising amount of money into the economy just by all of those nuggets that you can collect. Wait, I don't even have cut. Okay. I guess I don't do that. Yeah, I've seen like the anniversary chests sit around like 100k for a very long while now. To be fair though, I don't even know the other items. Wasn't it like Unity Cape? Get there? Like anniversary chest, golden anniversary chest, which is, I guess it's just the equivalent of like goodie bag and pumpkin goodie bag. Yo, that was quick. That was only like 10 minutes. I got a trade scheduled. I finally got rid of all my 15 water sea boxes. And I absolutely can't wait to see how rusty I am. Oh, did it charge that much? That quickly? It's kinda crazy. Yeah, I'm training boxes. All right. You have brakes. Oh, holy shit. That's really, really quick. What I really love about Hoenn, like I don't know all of the hidden items, but those that are like just here open, they're like, they don't require any detour, basically. Like there are such nice items just open there, open for grab. Oh my god. I wanna be a data center goalie. But I'm a data center boy. Minus the data center. Yeah, of course, I know what you mean. I really thought you meant data center. Yeah. Yep, keep yapping. Yabbity yabbity yabbity. Blubber boy. Stomp Archie into the ground. Is that his name? I think Archie, that's the other guy, right? Mark? And the box guy is online. Okay, I gotta get out of this cave and then I lock over. So here's the second escape rope. Like that's really cool. They just place escape ropes for places, like for caves, basically. Like there's an escape rope in Granite Cave, and there's an escape rope here, where you would most need it. Almost as if they don't want you to walk through the rest of this cave. Like if they hide a nice item here, that would be the perfect place for that. And many people would never collect that. And I got welcome backed. Of course by none other than Crystal. Okay. Gotta put my other devices to the side very quick. Where's chat? There's chat. The Geodude Horde, yeah. Change channel 4. Where's the box? There's the box. Oh my god, this is going to be very interesting with my cursor lagging just a little bit. Okay. The only reason why this is okay for me to not have the money up front is because I know he's an optic. Oh, is he quick? I haven't even paid attention, I just noticed that he wasn't able to accept. Oh yeah, he's semi-quick. Actually, he's pretty quick now. That's good. Imagine trading 15 boxes with someone who's slow. I would probably just quit the trade. That's probably also why a lot of people who action just buy them mailed. Not only because of the comfort of just getting them mailed, but also because they don't know if the person is fast at trading. Okay, halting time. Okay. Oh, this is the one with all the water sea boxes. Oh my god. My Smeagol is still on here. Oops. Imagine going back to this when I do those again. Yeah, I'm doing all 15. Yeah, I bet Vic, Vic is like the very first person that comes to mind. That would come to my mind if about who would be complaining about people trading speed. Team Snack. Yeah, I'm afraid though. Before I get all of the Snorlax ready and set up, wars would probably be over. But yeah, you are in one team with Glacial. I would like to support that team. He told me that I should mail him all the plant, dragon, and monster egg group offers, like the male ones, obviously. So I'm going to support at least there a little bit. When I looked up the prices, the current prices, so I know what to charge him, I noticed that both egg groups were completely bought out at like almost 60k. And then I've put this the two dots together. Yeah, he was buying out those egg groups. So yeah, I sold them to him like 50k a piece. Because like the usual price is like 53 to 55, so I thought like, yeah, 50k, that sounds like about right. And to Epoch I sold field alphas, like 24 of them I believe. And they were like 50k, like 48 to 50k, so I just said, okay, let's go 45k each, and that's cool. That's pretty nice. I get to support a team member, and I also get to sell my stuff without losing a lot of profit, but it's still cheaper for the ones who buy them. Like if Epoch wanted to buy 24 field alphas, that would be, he would buy them up pretty quickly. That would drive the price up pretty quickly. Yeah, I think it's really cool. It's just like it kind of mimics economy, like not economy, just it kind of mimics the real world. I don't know. I find it pretty cool. Like the supply chain is very cool. I'm like the guy who farms the luxury goods and gives them to the top 1%. Like I'm the guy who runs the diamond mine, basically, and sells them to jewelry stores. I don't know. The smuggler is what you are. Hey! I'm an expert for everything that costs 25k and more per a piece. That's me. Like, that's ironically actually me. Because like 25k is like the lower end of female alphas. Aside from like double attack and I don't know. Yeah, double attack alphas. Female. The smuggler. You feel cheeky today. The trading boxes always take so long? Or feel like it? I think it just feels like it takes so long. You find those hard but not too hard items, you get so many that you're like a black market. Yeah, okay, that's true. I feel like it's the spare part market. Did you watch Cars 2? Like there's a scene with when they are in Paris where there's like a big black market for those like pieces. Where they sold spare parts and tried to find out who's the car they are looking for. They're looking to find. And so basically they got a man there who knows people who knows people. That reminds me of Saul Goodman. He always knows someone who knows someone who knows someone. You don't need a criminal lawyer. You need a criminal lawyer. Nope, I've only watched season 1 of Better Call Saul. And I've been told that Better Call Saul is an absolute banger. But I gotta say, if it's on par with Breaking Bad, or even if it's just slightly worse, it would still be insane. Breaking Bad is so good. It all feels like it's so laid out, like as if everything was supposed to be that way. But then I hear about how Jesse Pinkman was supposed to die at the end of season 1. And he didn't die because Vince Gilligan liked Aaron Paul. So I feel like, holy shit, like there was a different story he had in mind, but he changed it on the spot and still made it so good. I don't know, Vince Gilligan is just a god. Yeah, I've also been told that it's even better than Breaking Bad. I can hardly imagine that. I feel like Breaking Bad is such a masterpiece. It's like who's above God, you know? But yeah, it's like it's also like Breaking Bad in the sense that the beginning of the show is very slow paced and it's very easy to lose foot. Like the part of the story I am at is basically when Saul finds out that Chuck didn't want him in the... Yeah, whatever it is called, but yeah, that Chuck doesn't want him to work there. Like, I feel like that's the first major plot twist in the series. Because he always thought that the other guy didn't want him there. But it's just his own brother. HHM, yeah. What is HHM called? In German you say Kanzlei. But I don't know the English word for that. Like, they are a lawyer company, right? But like, there's a word for that, I don't know. Hamlin, McGill, yeah. Just called a law firm. I feel like there's a specific name for that, but I don't know. Maybe it's not. But yeah, he doesn't want him at the law firm. That was like the first plot twist that really got me. And I feel like also at that point of the story, this whole senior residence, how they are scamming the old people, this whole thing is still going on at that point of the story. Where they actively destroy evidence and try to keep him out. And he's searching through the trash and trying to reassemble stuff. Yeah, I bet it's like they take so long to set this entire plot point up that I feel like it's gonna be of major importance. My thought process is that looking at how Saul became in Breaking Bad, or like how he is in Breaking Bad, like he already became bad before Breaking Bad even started, probably. Looking at that, I think with the elderly people, he tries to do the good thing, so I would expect that to absolutely backfire on him. So he somehow gets the learning out of this that helping the good guys is just not worth it. It was like wasted effort. What I also really liked is when Tuco got him into the desert and he told him that he's an FBI agent and I don't know, this Operation Kingfall or something like that. Like that he just knows what buttons to push with Tuco. And also that Tuco's people know that he's just pushing his buttons just to save himself. Yeah, you just need to watch it. Yeah, I know. I swear to God, I will. One day. I know it's something that I really should watch because it's really good. Wait, why do I mail? What the fuck, am I stupid? Suddenly my muscle memory is is weird. I was definitely very pleased to see Tuco back. Because Tuco is such a nice character. He's like so one-dimensional. But I just love him. There's so little I can say without spoiling. Yeah, I bet. I'm just sharing my joy with you. Also, what I absolutely loved, like that's also one point. Like the entire existence of Mike is just because in that one, how's it called? It's not a series. It's I don't know. Episode. In that one episode where Jane, like when Jane died, and that one episode when Mike was introduced, that was actually supposed to be Saul, but Bob Odenkirk couldn't be there that day, so they randomly just introduced Mike and then kept him. And I think like Mike is one of the best characters in the entire series. They absolutely love how in that parking lot scene when Mike just knocks out the other two bodyguards, like the other bodyguard, I guess, and the other just ran away. That was so badass. I loved it. Like Mike is just such a well-written character. I love him. It's just very impressive how so many things in Breaking Bad are just happen out of a coincidence, but it just looks like it was supposed to be like that from the get-go. But yeah, I'm watching a lot of Breaking Bad content and I try to avoid spoilers. And I think I've did a good job so far, but that's also why I stopped watching a lot of that content, because I don't want myself to get spoiled. And it's kind of the same with like Harry Potter content, because I've watched the movies, but not the 3 movies that came after the original movie series ended. What if he just doesn't pay me? Like, I trade 15 boxes with him and he just doesn't pay me. Also, not to forget, like, Skylar also is a fantastic actress. Like, she was so amazingly annoying. Yeah, if that guy doesn't pay, I'm gonna shit his team. Like, I gotta make sure he never gets to join any team. As if I had that power. I mean, Skylar's motives are totally understandable. They just very conflict with what the side of the show that you see. Like, if you saw Breaking Bad through the perspective of Skylar, it would, for once, like, it would be a way more boring series. But it will also make total sense from her side as well. Like, she was the one who was actually caring for the family. I also gotta say, the more I watch the show, the less I like Hank. Like, Hank is not the good guy that he is viewed as. Like, he's driven a lot by his ego. Like, he's a fun character and all, but it's not like many people say, like, Walter White is like the anti-hero, or like the villain, or even the villain. And then people say like Hank is the hero of the show, but he isn't. He's a badass, but he's also just making fun of Walt and making fun of other people, making racist comments and stuff. Yeah, I would say if a person in IRL is like Hank, I think they're like nice to hang out with and stuff. Like, it's not exactly bad, but like, just his motives to catch Heisenberg just are so egoistical, and like, he's putting Jesse at danger to die at the end just so he can get Walter. I absolutely love the memes about like Hank catches Walter early, and then Hank catches Walter very early. But yeah, I was gonna say that Hank probably is like a depiction of like the average American. The actual worst though, like character-wise, like personality-wise, is Todd. Like, that dude is a fucking psychopath. All Lydia. Lydia is also really bad. Yeah, like this dude just shot the kid on the bicycle, like without the blink of an eye. He just shot the kid. And when Jesse tried to get away, he just killed Andrea and threatened Jesse that the kid is still alive. Like, holy fucking shit. Like, even a lot of criminals would stop there. Like, he would even threaten Skylar. He definitely found his match with Lydia. Like, those characters, you're just happy when you see them die. Like, Lydia is even worse. Like, there is a full-on shootout, and she just goes there to inspect it, but she doesn't want to see the corpses. Like, she wanted the shootout, but she doesn't want to see the dead people. Yeah, he was trying so hard. Also, it's really funny that Mike was about to kill her because of that GPS tracker on the bottom of the barrel. That he assumed like no cop would put it there. Like Lydia placed it there herself, so she gets out of the deal. And then to find out that it really was a cop who put it there. And he gets shit on by Hank. That's so funny. Holy fuck! I'm getting texted so much. And my phone is vibrating. Why is it vibrating? If you knew German, you could read my conversations. Yeah, thank God. I think it's nothing bad, but it's much nicer to know that nobody who randomly tunes in, like the chance that somebody tuning randomly in, and the chance that this person knows German is so low, it makes me be more comfortable about not knowing what you would be able to theoretically read. Oh, I think one box and then I'm done. So what's next in the story? Get out of this thing? Yeah, I got out of this thing. So next, go to the U-boat, like the submarine. And after the submarine, go into the Aqua hideout. Grab the Master Ball and the Nugget there. I'm thinking about grabbing the Muscle Band, but it's untradeable, so whatever. And after that, you can surf over, get the gym badge there. Go to the space station. Grab Dive, that's important. Last time I forgot to grab Dive and was cock-blocked at the entrance of the Kyogre pit, basically. After that, go down to Pacifilock Town. Then fly back to Moss Deep. Go to Sutopolis. After that, TP to Pacifilock. Go to the tower. Yeah, okay. Just a lot of walking. Hey, I called it U-boat because that's the name in German, okay? U-boat. Undersea boat. U-boat. Just very easy because both words just like you just translate. I need to rename those boxes one day. Like sell those. Only time Americans hear U-boat is the German U-boats in World War II. Yeah, you see? German. That is it. That is it. Gotta go to my main and check if he paid already. He didn't! What a scandal. Skandal! Im Sperrbezirk! Skandal! Im Sperrbezirk! Skandal! Skandal Rosi. Yeah, obviously. But yeah, it's very easy. It's just like U-boat, like it's called U-boat, and boat is basically boat, so it's very easy to say U-boat, and not like submarine. Like that's an entire other word. It's like with airplane. Like my first instinct when I heard airplane, my first guess is to say fly thing. Look at this. This fucker is sending me, like, I don't even know how much that is. 970. Okay. It's not even a mil that I get for all of those boxes. I think he's right now calculating how much that is. How much 15 times 65? Not even a mil. Yeah, it's almost a mil. Yeah, he just offered me 65k, and I was like, oh, okay, that's good. I just need the box space. Yeah, it isn't bad. It's less than I paid for those boxes, but it's alright. It's alright. Oh, 1.1. Okay, I won't say no to that. How much is that though? That's 73.3k per box. Okay, that's nice. That's good. Okay, time to claim. Up. Up. My root fossil's still up. Also, I've noticed that for the longest time root fossils were going for a good price. But right now, sorry, like my claw fossils sold pretty quickly at 25k. I think I could have sold them for 30k. Like if you check the start date, somebody bought them out completely. Oh yeah, true, yeah, they're shortened. But yeah, basically like the cheapest claw fossils right now, like 21k. Then there's already almost 24k and almost 25k on the bottom of the first page. Then there's a lot of like 25k. But yeah, everything is in there for like 22 hours or less. So somebody bought out claw fossils. So apparently someone is going for the Pokemon you get from it. Anorith? Is it called Anorith? Or is it just me turning the German name into an English one? I'm trying to explain the fossil mark to Gordex. Did you not get it? Because you said you tried to explain it. I would never try to explain it because that would be mansplaining. Wait, did I say mansplaining? Mansplaining, wee! Oh yeah, okay, I just thought that she doesn't understand because I didn't understand because you said like you tried to explain it, not like you explained it. Yeah, fossil market is very unique. Oh, yeah, okay, it's okay. I mean, it's not that. It's probably much easier to understand once you farmed fossils and just listed them. I mean, she's probably not wrong for saying they are 13k, like that's the cheapest. There's a... Oh, I was about to say there's a lot of listings. Turn a lot of money. So okay, I guess they're just that high because somebody bought them out recently. Honestly, I don't even really know about the fossil prices and about what's the hype, what's the greedy price basically. So I don't really do fossil flipping that much aside from like claw and root fossils. And I don't even do it for those. I barely do it for those. By the way, here are nice items. Art scale. I think there's even a hidden item somewhere here, like a pearl or something. But I don't know where it is, so I don't pick it up. And then there's also a PP up here. And I don't know when I'll use that, if I will ever use that, but I guess it's not bad to have it, to just collect it. Maybe one day I'll need them, and I'll just remember, okay, I got like 36 Hoenn and I have like 2 PP ups on each of those. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of... I can remember that those fossils were below 10k at some point, right? Like last time I farmed those, that was like before Pori Shiny Walls, or like official Shiny Walls? I think it was before official Shiny Walls. Or not? No. I think it was before Porygon Shiny Walls. That's been a year. Actually, I can't believe that Porygon Shiny Walls are not even 1 year ago. Because it feels like I've evolved so much as a player within less than a year. Crazy. During a recession, that's when they are low. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, like where we got in a year. Like a lot of stuff happened, also like team-wise and stuff. But I feel very happy with how everything turned out, so... That's the most important thing. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's good to know. You can just hold right there. Oops. Like, if you told me back then that within a year I would be at 1 bill, damn. That seemed like so far away. That looked like an impossibly high number. And now it just feels like it was unavoidable. I would really like PokeMMO Hub to include the new Zodiac item though. Yeah, right? And at my current pace, I'm finishing 120 characters each month. So within like 1, 2, or even 3 months, I will be at the point where I thought I would never get. Like, people talking about like having 150 ults or something like that. That looks so impossible, and it still feels like very impossible, but it isn't. Like, having 150 counter ults at this point for me, it would just mean that I would have just to do 1 counter run each day for a month, and then I'm there. I felt like when I heard about that, I felt like that's the work of multiple years of like on and off region running. Because obviously you can just do a counter run each day for half a year, and then you're also there. I wonder if there's like, so far there was always more to do. Like, there was always a way to get more efficient and more efficient and more efficient, and now I feel like it culminated in doing like 4 region runs at once. But I wonder if there's like, if there's an even like, I wonder what I'll be doing like 1 year from now. Will I look back to now and say, oh, I was still a beginner then? Or would I say, well, that's when it started. That's when the way I do it today started. You know what I mean? If 1 year of improvement looks like this, what does another year look like? But that's the cool thing about an MMO. The infinite progression. But at some point it will become slower and slower. Like, it will become more, but just at a slower pace. Like, I always think about this this graph about when a new technology is introduced. That when it is introduced, it's like rising slowly. Then there's an explosion, like boom, it goes up super fast, and then it flattens out again. I feel like this explosion already happened, and now it flattens out again. Because at some point you can't become more efficient, you know? At some point you're just peaked. And I wonder when that point will come. Or if it's already there. Like, what I'm doing right now is probably the pinnacle of running regions. Like, how could you get more efficient at that than running 4 at a time? Maybe the meta is to run 2 at a time. Yeah, Vaporeon will not come back, and it's so sad. It makes me so sad. I was the Vaporeon man. Those were good times. I think with heavy balls, Dittos are not so different from before. It's just the people who know profit more. But I haven't farmed them in a good bit, so... Like, I haven't... Ever since the nerf, I've never sold a single box, so I don't really have an opinion that anybody should care about. Why is there no PP? Damn. Hey, I'll see ya in 2 minutes or something. Yo, welcome back. I really don't like this gym. I feel it's so messy. Like I was trying to think about how to explain this phenomenon. You probably know it yourself, but I just think it's so weird. But I think just showing it is going to explain it. Like the way you can just out move this guy, even though he's supposed to look at you, is weird. And sometimes you can just bypass him completely, like right now on the 2 devices where I'm already there. But sometimes you can't, and when you try to go past that girl, the guy also challenges you, even though he doesn't look into your direction. That's kind of weird. This time I probably got pretty lucky. On the way back I can just go here. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, the last couple of runs I've always ran into the old guy, at least on one device. Well, I guess I didn't really run into him, he just challenged me. Was the same for this lady as well. Like she's supposed to fight you and then you move away and then sometimes she just looks down. Yeah, on one device, yeah. On one device she's looking down now. Now I should not forget to put specs onto the Porygon. Because I think otherwise I don't one-shoot some Pokemon here. What the fuck? Did you see that? Holy shit! He just entered the Shadow Realm. What the fuck? That's the first time I see that. Wait, can I go there? I can even walk there. What the fuck? Does it challenge me if I go there? Oh, okay, I can't move. Okay, I can't. Oh my god, that's so wacky. This is becoming even more crazy. Wait, where is he supposed to be? So this way should be right? Yeah, okay. Now I walk into the lady because why not? It doesn't make any sense. Okay. Follow me. Weep, weep, weep. Don't forget the specs, I almost forgot them. Let's go. Oh, and now I'm set. Nice. Soul Rock most of the time just goes for a helping hand. It doesn't right now though. That's weird. But yeah, I really like it. Clefairy is a Pokemon that you can buy at this level range pretty easily. And it also learns Rock Smash, and you need one Pokemon with Rock Smash anyway. Like... Lairbits. How can it even learn Flairbits? That's wild. But yeah, Vic told me, basically when there's Soul Rock, don't attack it. It would be nice if Soul Rock had a signature move like Solar Flare or something like that. Like if they introduce Soul Rock today at like Gen 9 or Gen 10, it would probably have a move like that with like a crazy side effect. No, I'm not a supporter. I just say it would be cool. It would probably still be super gimmick, but at least it's not totally forgettable. That one Sorok supporter. I am anything, but I'm not a Sorok supporter. Chat, we found the one Lunatone supporter. That's true though, yeah. They use Lunatone to wipe their ass, for example. No, just kidding. I really like that it's used for Ho-Oh. It's the only thing that I can remember Lunatone ever being used for, but that's a very nice niche. Like it's this. Funnily enough, it's the star of the strat. Yeah, you see what I did there? Oh, take away. Some people just can't acknowledge quality when they are in front of it. when they see it. Hey, Pat could have never made that joke. Yeah, Pat looks like he knows a lot about food. Maybe you should make food videos. And then include a qualifications section to the video. Actually, looking at it now, having him state his 9k hours in his qualifications section is kind of like, my qualifications for this is I live on planet Earth for 25 years. He does have a food texture. Oh my god, no. Honestly, I can't have an opinion about KFC because I've never been to KFC in my life. I know there's a KFC pretty close to me, like semi-close to me. It's basically right next to the hospital I was born in, and I still live pretty close to that. But I've never been there. Wait, what's the other fast food fried chicken chain? When I think of fried chicken, I only think about Kentucky Fried Chicken. Popeyes. Oh, we don't have that here, I believe. Just KFC here. Yeah, probably because they have to. Because other countries have higher standards for their food. Like shining up a turd, yeah, probably. If I want to have good chicken wings, I go to Hooters. Because they have actual good chicken wings. And I'm 100% serious by that. Like the only Hooters restaurant in the entirety of Germany is in Hamburg, where I live. And only because, like, my city has a very deep culture with the red light district. So naturally it's pretty close to the red light district here. Yeah, watch his favorite. Yeah, I've been in, yeah, okay, that sounds weird. But I've been to the red light district a couple times, just because like it's in the heart of the city basically. And when you want to go out partying, it's also right next to it. I think I've talked about that before, but like it's a long ass street, like very long ass street. So there's the red light district, also like sex shops and whatever, and then it slowly goes over to like party, like bars and stuff, Like the party life basically is all centered around there. Yeah. Yeah, though I feel like sometimes I feel like you got the wrong idea of me partying. Wait, what? Aerial Ace from Agron? I'm not even paying attention. Oh no, my Porygon died. I will I will support that Agron with my life. Follow me. Ah, the Aerial Ace. Okay, no, I saw it. But yeah, my city has a very rich party life, so just natural that the only Hooters in the country would be in my city. So yeah, originally we just went there because like somebody in Team Uxie talked about it. And then we went there and the food was actually good. Divorce from I was about to say Sweden, Steven. Yeah, who puts Aerial Ace on their aggro? The real funny thing though is somebody, like, obviously Steven didn't put it on him, but whoever programmed this battle put that into the moveset just for this battle. Whoever did that felt like it would be a great idea to have an Aerial Ace Aggron as a partner. Okay, now the bad part of the game begins. And I hate it with my full passion. So we gotta serve from here. I believe that's the ideal spot to serve. That should be the ideal spot. Down here? Am I stupid? No. Yeah, basically rage. But who knows, maybe they just took it from the mainline games. By the way, am I a nerd for remembering where exactly I have to dive? Or is that like a pet-esque thing to be proud of? Is it nerdy? No, it's not nerdy, because I remember it. I know it as well. And I am definitely not a nerd. You are a nerd if I've ever seen one. So I guess it's a nerdy thing. Yeah. Pet gets proud when he remembers to breathe in the morning. True. Fair. Oh, look at this. This dude is playing through the story with his Gaboid. Which means he doesn't even got a level to the level cap. But yeah, I think KFC... maybe I should try KFC here, just to report on if it was good or bad. Yeah, I mean, Gaboid is probably one of the better ones. Gaboid. Sicomento! What I really don't like is the text box, like the dialogue that you have to click away when you want to use strength. And the fact that you have to do it for every new room you get into. Yeah, too bad. I would love to go to KFC with you. The German KFC, of course. Or French KFC or whatever. European. Yeah, if you came over there, I would show you other places. Like, there's no reason to go to another continent just to visit the same fast food chain. Oh, strength puzzle. There are 4 separate rooms where you have to reactivate strength. So annoying. Oh, hey, completely normal movement. Well, yeah, of course they make me solve this puzzle, like, there's not another way. Really. What I really hate is that I have to solve this puzzle one by one. No, I didn't. Oh, that was not what I inputted. That was not my input. This is the worst. Having to solve these on mobile. That was the tablet though. So the phones should be easier. Oh, bad internet. Also, what I hate sometimes, they lag you back, and then you accidentally push a different boulder than that you actually wanted to push. This is weather ball. Don't need that. This fog here looks pretty badass. Wait, does this Sharpedo have close combat? I know that I need to set up. Don't think it has close combat, right? Oh, it has Ice Beam. Of course, every single Pokemon goes for moves that can hex you. Whenever you need to set up, they don't go for the max damaging move. They know that they need to annoy you the most. They just love to go for Ice Beam. I was thinking about putting Covert Cloak onto Porygon just for this fight. But that's too much work for me. Oh, I can't remember that that Crobat is faster. I thought it was slower. Like from my memory, not a single Pokemon can outspeed you. That's weird. Yeah, it's level cap. Oh, it's a bit awkward that it's low HP, poisoned now. After this, I go to Pacifilog, and if I don't manage to avoid, like if I just run into one trainer, I'll just die to the poison. So either I try to really not run into a trainer and put all my attention into this device, or I just use my Hyper Potion that I got. But I'm greedy, you know what I'm doing. My very first batch of alts, I didn't visit Pacifilog Town at all. And probably I will regret that at some point. Oh, I'm stupid. Also funny how they just moonwalk away. Steven! In my eyes, he will always be Troy. Oh, I'm just running into them. No! Oh my god. It's getting worse. Okay. Gotta pay attention. Oh! Okay. Easy. Another one of those. Okay, I'm safe. I think Troy is a pretty nice name. Oh, I'm bad. Okay, now it's time to do the actual story, I guess. I'm a Troy supporter. I'm totally a Troy supporter. Nine! Not this time. Good. These trainers are my nemesis. Okay, the bad part is almost over. Aside from one of my chars still fighting. Six. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's see if I can still remember this one. Here, right? Yeah. This is the most recent one that I learned. Nine! I'm clearing out this entire game. Actually, I don't know if you have to defeat those trainers anyway. Like, if they are ever auto-defeated after this gym or not. And I don't really want to find out. No, I thought he asked me if I wanna have my Pokemon healed. That's not too bad though. Time to catch up. Ever since I run the region more often though, I feel like it's getting easier and easier to find the way in the water path thingies. I can remember I got very lost. Grounded would be kinda cool in this game. Who knows, maybe they will introduce it the same way they did with Darkrai. So I think, like, it would be pretty neat to summon Groudon for your gym run or something like that. So watch this. Imagine shiny hunting in Cave of Origin. Single encountering. Now I get an encounter here. And instead of having to walk out of the cave, I just terminate session and TP back to Pacific. Yeah, I'm smart. Whee! Oh, Gelaber. If that was a shiny, I would have never known. And another max repair. Okay, both phones first. No. Fuck this shit. That's usually the way I go when there's an alpha in the sky pillar. So I assume they will be auto defeated. Oh, okay, that was my fault. Just didn't pay enough attention. I feel like I'm making this part of the game worse than it is by not paying enough attention. But just very mentally draining. Da, 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 da. Thank God this is not as difficult as in the main games. I think in the main games, when you get here the second time to catch Rayquaza, it's like super difficult to maneuver through because of the bike physics. Yeah, that's like... Yeah, you could cheat with that. I've never owned one, but I know what a Game Shark is. You got a Game Shark because it accidentally killed your Rayquaza. That's crazy. Oh. Couldn't you just defeat the E4 and then it would be back? Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, I bet you got a shiny from your Game Shark. That's crazy, crazy news. Yeah. Uh, so one thing I found really neat back then, like when I found out about IVs, I checked the stats of all of my Pokemon, and I found out, like that was in Pokemon Platinum, and I found out that my Adamant Rhyperior actually had 31 attack. That was super cool for me to have a level 100 Rhyperior at the end that had like the maximum attack stat. Like that was so cool. Oh wait, so the shiny roll was actually random. Okay, that's actually cool then. I could probably just put specs on, right? So I don't have to risk getting frozen. Yeah, I think I can. Why is it that whenever you fight a water Pokemon, you have to be afraid of getting frozen? That's just so stupid. Also, I don't like this puzzle on mobile. Like, on PC, I could probably do it with closed eyes. On mobile, another story. No! Oh. Okay. Oh, you cheater. The only cheater I ever knew was a wildcat. I started cheating in Gen 5. Back then, I didn't even know that a black trainer card was a thing. Well, I think after this run is over, I will just go to sleep. I started my run very late today. Yeah, I just didn't know how to RNG, so I just cheated my competitive Pokemon in Gen 5. With like those super long custom created cheat codes. Yeah, 500 sounded like so much back in the day. And now we play PokeMMO, and we don't have a problem with 30,000 X. Wait, did I put X onto it on all the... Yeah, I did. I actually did. I can't remember putting them on all devices, but apparently I did. So that's good. I can also remember getting very lucky on my first egg shunt in the real games with like only 100, I think it was 189 eggs. Oh, I'm so happy this will be. I'll be over with this pretty soon. I didn't even really egg shunt in the later games. Like I've run a trade corner in the German Pokemon forum, so we bred like competitive Pokemon for each other, because it was just like so easy. Like whoever had a competitive Pokemon could just breed them pretty quickly for other people too. And I bred a lot for that, so I got a lot of encounters in. And I got like 3 shinies in total. Two of them were shiny Larvesta. Like I got 2 shiny Larvestas and 1 shiny Whismur. Sadly not with hidden ability. Those were the days. Like I've even ran the trade corner with another guy. And this guy is my friend to this day. Like we're having conversations every once in a while, like once per week at least, for the past 11 years now. Oh wait, that's the wrong PC. I can remember I battled against a few PokeTubers back in the day. Oh yeah, I wish I knew that name too. I could potentially find it if I just look for it enough. Yeah, I would be surprised how many DMs I also have. Probably less than you, but definitely less than you, but still a lot. Why does there have to be so much water? Honestly, be like, ching. specs for this fight are pretty... Okay, let's go. Maybe I'll look into it later. I think somewhere we got the chat about that I found this guy. And if we find out when we said that, we can find the conversation much easier. Oh my god. Wait, what does that mean? Are you fucked? Like, do you take it home and play PokeMMO on it? Yeah, you do, right? Oh, so you can't play on your way home. Oh, that's so shitty. Yeah, I was first thinking like, huh, it's a work phone. You only need it at work. But yeah, I forgot. Oh, I really should use specs here. Yeah, it's on your work phone, but I just thought like you would only need it at work and not at home. But I guess you work from home sometimes, so you need it at home. Oh, you see that one device that just doesn't make any progress because it's loading? That's the one that's having internet issues. That's my sister's phone, by the way. My old, my sister's old phone. Yeah, she loves cats. I don't know if she still does. Oh wait, why is the screen gone again? The fuck? Oh, I know why. Because the it lost connection. Like they are connected wireless to the PC, so they need the connection. Internet connection, and they just lost internet connection. Oh, it got small when I closed the app. Oh right, because they switched the mode. It switched to portrait mode. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, it flipped the screens. Ooh, exciting. Oh, whoops. Got the wrong lead. Okay, so you can't avoid this trainer. I know that much. Ooh, fancy names. Is it like actually exciting for you to work at a different place for once? Or do you just not care? Oh, have you been to that place yet? Or is that like your first time being there? Oh yeah, physically you can't watch streams then. That sucks. Have to do some real work. I'm just kidding. The giant circle thing. Oh yeah, yeah. I think so, yeah. Ooh. I've heard that a lot of this like classified information is just information like how fast certain fighter jet can fly and stuff. Which obviously nobody should know. The enemy. Like at least not the enemy. It's like just like the specs of military equipment. Which makes sense. I guess the spec also like when Intel or like AMD, Nvidia is working on a new product, they would probably also keep that top secret. Stuff like that. Yeah. Isn't it like the phenomenon like that there's like a lot of information is public, but then there are small bits that are not public, and because of that, all of it is classified? Or something like that? Yeah, okay, yeah, as I said, yeah. I mean, you explained that to me, like that phenomenon with like meetings you had. Where I called it stupid before you explained it. I'm so happy this is soon over. I really don't enjoy the late game here. How dare they keep secrets? It's my money. It's taxpayers' money. Yeah. To be fair, Hoenn Victory Road is less annoying than I thought, but it still is annoying. Maybe next run I should try using max repel and super repel and then normal repel. Maybe that works better. Shiny? What you get? Or someone else? Don't tell me you got the first blood on this shiny wall. Ooh! Russell! And you have first blood, yeah, you know. You know how to deliver when it's needed. Emmy, the last shiny bender. Oh, she's so nervous. Don't mess up now. You can use net balls. What if somebody else gets the first blood because they encountered a shiny at the same moment? Yeah, I can imagine. What if? I believe. I think that you don't need specs for the dark type gym E4. But you need the specs for the guy afterwards anyway, so I'll just put him on. That's so cool getting first blood. Did you get it? catching now, so sturdy. Oh. Wait, so you are saying sturdy as if that matters? As if you're as if you're weakening it down to sturdy and just risking it has weak armor. Oh, the ads! Oh! I've totally forgot about the ads. This very little bit of passive aggressiveness in there made it perfect. Obviously, I mean the ads. Like of the very slightest bit. What? Common snack W. Snack. That is such a stupid name, I love it. Is that actually a name within the team? Or do you is it just what you call it? Also, by the way, very important that it flashes its covert mantle. Nick. I think they love it. It's so nice, I can just set up rocks and not be worried about being frozen or whatever. Ooh, beautiful. Oh, it's male. Oh, 31 attack, special attack. That's cool. Is that like, was that your goal? Was that your target, or is it like a shared horde? Wait, I gotta cheer you on in shiny channel. Wait, it's a new Dex entry? Oh, that's why you hunted for it. So I guess it was not a split horde. Oh right, I saw how you posted like lists of new dex entries. Okie dokie. Of course, the one time I set up, I am getting frozen. Don't have anything to counteract it. But actually, I don't think I have to set up, right? Oh, it exploded on me. I think I messed up by just trying to set up. Oh, I thought out. Okay, it's nice. Okay, new learning. Don't set up on Glalie. Yo, welcome back. Can I just not? Can I just keep the specs on it? I think so. If I try to set up, I may just be frozen or whatever. And then I will have to somehow win with the revives. This way, if I get frozen, I just... Yeah, no, I'll just try. I'll just try with the specs. It's much easier, it's much harder to lose if you have specs and revives. Go. So after this is over, I'll just go to the abandoned shipwreck and collect, like unlock the room where the Alpha Crawdon spawns. And while I'm at that, I'll also get the scanner there, because you can return the scanner for a deep sea scale or a deep sea tooth, and the deep sea scales are like 20k right now. After that I collect the XP share and then I'm done. I could also collect the storage key and collect the ice beam TM at the shipwreck. That's also just a very, very short detour. Yeah, look at this, I got frozen. Of course I get frozen. This always happens. Who knows, maybe I'll thaw out again. Please use skulls against me. Nope. But I think that Tentacruel is a one-shot. Yeah. Yeah, I'm almost done. I just do the abandoned ship up after this and then I'm done. Like in the past alts, I always collected the Ice Beam TM there, because I feel like Ice Beam is a TM that you could use. Could be useful whenever I need it. Saves like 30k. Even though it's like a little detour. Nice, there we go. Yeah, that was so special. I didn't even really realize it happened. First war shiny, yeah! That's really cool. You deserved to get first blood. For being so dry. I wonder if this choice here, like red or blue, if this ever matters. If they're like, if it will ever matter, or if it's just the leftovers from the original game. I don't really think it's like a cool, it's like a nice, nice shiny, but it's cool. It's a nice, like an easy shunt for a good amount of points, which makes it pretty nice. Oh, I hate all this talk. Yeah, please talk with me. Tell me what Pokemon you saw, then go around the table. And then go to the lab and talk with the professor even more. Of course I saw red. A blue. Oh, I don't know. Choppleberry? What does that even do? I have very limited berry knowledge. Oh, plus speed? That's Select Berry. Alright, I gotta get the XP share first, because otherwise I may forget it. That's free money. Well, that's pretty cool. Kind of sad thing is it never works against people who are good, who see it coming. But it's one of those sets that was probably really fun to run in the like Wi-Fi era, where you would just fight random people and have like a lot of inexperienced opponents, where you could just pull off a Crustle sweep against like an OU team, or like even an Ubers team. Yeah, those were the best days. Like, I loved to just build wacky sets. Yeah, Linoon was so cool. I think extreme speed was pretty difficult to get on it. Fuck me and Fu, by the way. I just read Little Cup. Oh yeah, you told me about that. Imagine, like, they could just tech like they could just use U-turn on the Mienfoo and then swap into a ghost type. Like, I don't know, probably like Ghastly. Just tank the counter. Like, just deflect the counter, I guess. Like, that's like when they see it coming, which they don't. But when they see that coming, then that would actually be an easy way, since like it runs U-turn anyway. Like there's the you definitely ran at risk at like being completely I don't know, how's it called? Embarrassed. So this trainer usually isn't defeated after the game. I mean, it is not defeated. I completed the game and he's not defeated, I guess. But I had that trainer challenge me when I wanted to get to an alpha, so I know that you definitely need to defeat this trainer. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a gimmick set for a reason, yeah. I'm not trying to argue against that. Well, like that's what have probably happened to me. Why I tried that. They would see it coming and just U-turn to Ghastly. Okay. Grab the storage key. And that one room is even a revive. I'm thinking about picking this up because like in some situations it could actually be nice to revive a Pokemon when catching alphas. Yeah. Gotta pick this up. I mean, from their perspective, you're just trying to get an Intimidate off. Yeah. I feel like Counter has such huge potential for surprise sets. Like you can run it on a lot of Pokemon. Did you know that in Generation 1 there was like a niche used to use Counter on Gengar? And in Gen 1, Counter only did damage when you got damaged by a fighting or normal type attack. Like the niche use was... Wait, like its niche use was that if you got hit by a normal or fighting type attack last turn and got knocked out, then Gengar, like when you used Counter, it would just check for the last move that was used against you. So basically, if your Pokemon got knocked out by a fighting or normal type attack, and then you got your Gengar in and clicked Counter as your opponent switched out, then the last move by the opponent would still be this normal or fighting type attack, and thus your Counter would still do the damage. Only in that situation. So before the gimmick was known, people could use that to get revenge kills for like Hyper Beam Taurus. Like basically anything, because like everything, like any good Pokemon there is like half of the good Pokemon are normal types. Like I've heard about that once and I thought it was just hilarious. Yeah, the Gen 1 is like the most random generation of all. Like even having crit rates being calculated through the speed stat. What the fuck? Wait, where's the item? Here, right? Yeah. Yeah, I never played those formats. But I think it's very like interesting as a trivia thing. And it was also just cool that like the first games, those that the most people played, are also like the most unique in that kind of sense. Even though it's like it's not especially super in a super good way, but it's kind of cool still. And 6 was very cool. I really liked the knockoff buff. I'm kind of shocked they don't have the knockoff buff in this game. Like, I could have sworn. Okay, so all of this detour just to collect something that's worth 20k, Ice Beam, and the Crawdaunt room. Basically. But I think after that, I'm done. After I returned the scanner and after I mail everything back, I'm done. So one thing I could do now is just surf back and forth until I get an encounter and just get back to the PC that way. But I tried that yesterday and it took way too long. So instead I will just dive back. I really like this theme of like a sunken ship or like a partially sunken ship where you have to dive to some areas. And I really liked how they did that in ORS. But I absolutely hate how slow you dive in this game. Like, it's painfully slow. I remember being in a catching event once in front of Sutopolis. And that was pain. Okay. Pick up the scale and then I'll make Marvel my PC. Because in case there's an alpha that requires a bike change, then I'm already there. Okay, nice. This one is done. I don't have Verdant Turf town, but you don't need that town anyway. Nicer dicer. Oop, oop, oop. Oh, this fits perfectly then. This can stay, this can also stay. This stays in the party, but this one is mailed back. Rip, 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 rip. Rip, rip, rip. Oh wow. I hate it when I accidentally close the game. Now probably the screen got smaller, right? Yeah, it got smaller, but I won't fix it now since you're gonna drive home anyway. Then I'll turn off the stream anyway. So what do I need to mail back? Basically all those 5 items. That's it. Oh, it fixed itself basically. That's cool. Wait, what is missing? Oh. Nice. Let's go. Nice, that's it. Gotta rebreed tomorrow and then see from there. I can't I can't imagine that I just did that twice yesterday. That was a bit much. Yeah, it was nice. We could talk for almost 6 hours. It made this run much more bearable. And I bet it's also made your work much more bearable. I would hope. Okay, drive safely. I'll go to bed. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the stream now. I don't know if you're still watching, but